Welcome to Nevermind the Furthermore. Wait a minute. This music isn't right. The scene isn't right. Hang on. That's more like it. And now it's time for the show for all creatives. Nevermind the Furthermore. Your source for conversation, inspiration, and fun. With your host, Nicholas Anthony Tockert. He's an artist, a writer, a swordsman, and a game designer. He knows how to use the sword and axe in historical battles without anybody getting hurt too much. He's also the Manatee Man, master of marketing. And he may even have a guest or two. One thing, though, to be certain. Just don't call him a cryptid. With that, it's about time for the show. So sit back, enjoy, and have some coffee and chat with us.
Good morning, Nevermorians. I'm your host with the most, Mr. Nicholas Anthony Tockert, coming at you over the airways on WNTF. Nevermind the Furthermore. Nevermind the Furthermore is brought to you with the love and support of our good friends over at the Independent Creator Directory. That's indiecd.org, your one-stop shop for the best and the brightest authors, artists, and musicians. Apparently, it's going to be one of those days where I look foggy. That's okay. The net's a little dubious. We're also made possible by sales of the Simple Sword, the Fighting Axe, and the Simple Spear, all part of my ongoing series of Western martial arts manuals designed to help you go from having never handled the sword to teaching the art to others. And, of course, Hainson Hellfire. A dark secret has claimed 2 lives and is hunting an innocent child at the edge of the Appalachian Mountains. Only his aunt, a plucky reporter, a cameraman, and a very odd cat stand against the forces of darkness. Good morning, all. Oops, let me get my Leafy Moss folder. I hope you guys are taking part in Leafy Moss and sharing the joy and love of free ebooks with each other for the purpose of bringing each other up. Today's accountability is going to be a little different. So I want to take a minute before we go any further. Hi, we're going to pull this down. This has to do with current events. This has to do with the situation that is being held by a great many people, and that is that at least for the state of Indiana and several others, due to the government shutdown, the money for programs like SNAP is effectively been turned off. That means basically starting last night, some people may be going hungry. I do a lot of promoting others on my programs. I do a lot of, talking about luxuries and the joys of finding and expressing creativity. I also occasionally speak my mind on political matters. For me, with the wealth of our country, there is no excuse for anyone to be going hungry. the weather forecasters are talking about this is going to be a very, very cold winter, um, especially respective to the ones we've had recently. We've had some mild winters. This could be a bit of a doozy. So I want you guys to take your time. And I know you guys, we want to get to the fun, and we will get to the fun. But I want you to take time, and I want you to think about uh, what you can do. I'm not going to promote specific charities. I'm not going to say, go do this. But I am going to say, in a couple months, in a month from now, people will really be pushing for Christmas hard ahead of Thanksgiving. And, people will be pushing all the holiday spirit and trying to get you to buy and all that good stuff. But people are hurting. So I'm going to ask every one of my viewers to reach out and donate food, clothing, whatever you can, to your local food pantries, to your local charities. I'm very blessed to have an organization called Glimmers of Hope in Fowler that I am personally rather fond of, as they donate a whole lot of clothes and a whole lot of food. I think they service 150. Last time I was there, they were talking about servicing 150 families. I'm looking to see if I can find something in Earl Park to donate to, but I'm going to where I think I could do the most good with what I've got locally. If possible, please avoid for-profit organizations that are making money on donations. Please avoid services that are in any way biased because of somebody's religion or orientation. Now is not the time for such games. People will send money all over the world because people need help, and I totally support that. However, people in just about every county, just about every town or city need help, and they need it right now. So I'm going to ask you guys to do what you can, because I know, frankly, the wealthy won't. They didn't get wealthy by sharing it. The vast majority of them. Of course, there are exceptions. But right now, all games, all politics, all shenanigans aside, and I will broker no argument on this matter, people need to eat. And it's going to get worse before it gets better on a lot of folks. So I'm asking you guys to take care of that. In a little bit, I'm going to be running ads for the small folks that I do. I am, per request, still not running the Indie CD ad because due to site repairs, Joe isn't currently taking on new members. However, after I get done with this ad, I can get done with that ad, we can get into the art. And I will be much more akin to my usual bouncy self. But I remember what it was like the first years my wife and I were together. I remember that without some help from family, things were spooky tight. And we were having to time how we were going to buy the aluminum tape. If you know the stuff, you know it, to better seal up the windows in our old trailer against the cold. And it getting so cold anyway that it frosted across the ceiling. I never want people to feel the way I felt at certain points in my life. And if they do, and when they do, I want to do everything within a reasonable amount of my power. And I have to say reasonable because I got to take care of my family too. And I have to be careful because I will neglect myself if I'm not careful. But reach out, do what good you can. I know some people who've reached out to me are in despair right now about what's going on, about what they're seeing. And I'm a firm believer in a few things. I'm a firm believer in the fact that when you don't know what to do, get down on your knees and talking to God is a good idea. I'm not telling you to. I'm not telling you, what version of God, he, she, it, they you have to talk to. That's all on you, whether you do or not. That's okay. And then I'm a firm believer that we got to get up off our knees and go out and do some good for the world. And I have a lot of people make fun of that, and that's okay. I am comfortable with being made fun of. I was gifted with a face for radio and a voice usually for silent movies. But today, before we get into the shenanigans, before we get into silly art and wonderful music and coming together to get through yet another week, it is my fond hope that you guys can reach out. I don't care what services you use. I don't care how you do it. Do good. Help the folks who are hungry. Clothe the folks who are cold. Welcome the lost and the afraid. And after you've done all that, then you reach up and try to get towards your dreams. But before any of that can happen, before we can run our shenanigans, before we can do the good we want to see, I need to run an ad. I'm going to run an ad for, frankly, one of the best people I know. And then we're going to get back into the art, and we're going to kick butt and take names. Because there is a quiet power in the efforts of loving folks. And I believe in that power. So I'll see you in about a minute, 54 seconds or so, and we'll get into the art. right, folks. We're going to pick some music by the incomparable Dan Hollifield. I'm going to pop through the comments because they're not too bad right now. And close enough. So first, we're going to go through the messages, and then we are going to hit the comments. We'll hit the art. We'll kick the tires and light the fires. First of the doors, Don DeLoss. Good morning, Don. Yes, I'm alone too. Yes, I was informed by Carl and Donna that they are quite busy with retirement meeting type things, so they have to take care of some grown-up stuff. No problem with that. We just need to keep on trucking. I'm doing okay. We're actually kind of excited. We've got some new prints that we're going to try out, new print solutions, movable posters, all sorts of wonderful things that we were able to order a little while ago towards our booth at LaunchCon. Good morning. Good morning, Houston Dave. Houston, Texas Dave. How are you, sir? Are you keeping warm enough? Hey, Dave. Morning, Dawn. And agreeable zipper? Oh, my. Well, yeah, that's what happened to Gadget, from what I've heard of the lore. Anyway, our local church collects food donations and gives it to those in need. Then good. Be sure to help our fellow men and women. That's what we're about. That's what it should be about. Good morning, says Joe Bachman. Out on the toll road today. There will be creatives at play tonight. Time to lurk. Hey, lurk away. Stay safe. It's colder than a well digger's hind end out there. Best of luck in your fluorescent clad live action Frogger, Joe. Can't wait to see you tonight. And good morning, Foxy. I hope you are doing well. I also hope that your loving thesis is doing well as well. I know these mornings have been rough on him of late, so I hope he's doing okay. What have you guys been up to? I'll try to be on the air, Joe, but I have multiple doctor's appointments. You do what you gotta do, and rest if you need to. Hi, Joey and Foxy. Oh, and Dawn, who of course we love, is of course the mistress mind behind the misadventures of Buddy and Georgette. So, by all means, look them up on her Facebook and listen to the stories. I hope Thesis got to see the staging Roomba that I shared on the Secret Humor group, because it seemed like there might be a potential foil for a very specific Roomba whose name might be Jeff. Anyway, got that. Great. Hey, Don and Jeff. I'm planning on being there. Stay safe and warm, Joe. And greetings from Houston Dave, Joe, and Foxy. Wit and humor, exactly. And that's what we're going to do. I'll try to provide the humor. You guys provide the wit, because I'm just not that clever. Good morning, folks. Good morning, Mr. Asplin Jr. I hope you are doing very well, Rich. You've been on my mind. I hope you're doing well. While I was fighting my disability, I'm still fighting my disability. Ted and I had to be creative with our budgeting. I was also very grateful when I found this wonderful group, and they're so supportive. You have been nothing but a blessing on us all, Dawn. We love you dearly. Hey, Rich. The only reason I wasn't cussing the cluster muck that is the toll plaza this morning was I knew it was for the company Joe works for. And I behaved because I really wanted that M to be another letter. I know, and I appreciate it. Good morning and happy hump day, Nick and all. How are you doing? We're doing much better with you here, Kat. It is wonderful to hear from you. No, why hit it? Why not gently caress it? See, we can behave. It is appreciated. We are on eastbound Rich. That's a different contract. Feel free to cuss them out. I'm east of LaPorte County, of LaPorte currently. Then I probably greatly know where you are. Yeah, that is very close to my stomping ground. Watch out for the big puppies. This time of year, they can get a little fighty. Good morning, everyone. Happy hump day to all. I hope the middle of your week is going well. It's going well and going better that you're here, Chris. Hey, everyone I missed. And Dawn is squeaking. I'll be right back. Hey, you take a quick phone call. Hi, Matthew. Squeak again. Good morning. And Dawn, Kat is rattling off the names of all we've seen thus far. And tired, but excited. HowlCon is just over a week away. I look forward to seeing everyone who's able to attend and hoping that one year those who can't are able to as well. Yes. HowlCon is a huge event, and I in Dalton, Georgia. If you have a chance to go out and have a blast, I hope you do. But I've got some art to do, guys, and it looks like I've caught up. So let's just work on that. I'm in my truck. I'm running as rear blocker. Good Lord. Well, stay safe, Joe. Let's see. This is going to be for the 27th and 29th. Okay. Now, we are only going to be doing 2 pictures because I will not be streaming Friday. As Friday is going to be packing and setting up for the convention. And so let me turn on my time lapse. Yeah, I love that there are multiple, not the green rooms, for rear blocker. And Matthew is promoting his Monster of the Week comment on Kickstarter, inspired by the X-Files Supernatural Grim. Okay. And on Oh My Gosh's stream last night, not the green room was used by Propol. I got a good giggle on that one. Apparently, my one doctor's out sick. There's irony in that. And there's the link for Matthew Craig's Kickstarter. All right, let's get doing some art. Let's see. This is full on lead up to Halloween. So let's get going with this. Not that way. It's harder. I want these beautiful strokes to line up. We're just gonna get a nice sepia sky going. Because I only have to do a few, and I am not doing a Halloween broadcast. Because, like I said, we will be packing up for the convention, and there will be last-minute shenanigans. We're going to have to get some spooky stuff out. Now, there may be unscheduled broadcasts, depending on how my universe works. I don't know. But, since I can't guarantee, let's get a little spooky. Let's get a nice kind of this lovely yellowish burnished sky going. What else do we need? What else does this painting need? The thick oil paint is a little thick. It needs another layer is what it needs. Yeah, let's do some of this. What am I feeling? Man, can you hear that wind whistle? It is absolutely screaming through right now. I don't know if I'm going to colorize this or not, but we're just going to see where the paint strokes take me. We are working on custom products. I am going to be taking requests. Now, well, today's Wednesday, and there may be Art Friday. I'm not sure. I have to wrap things up. But if there are any pictures I've done previously, oh, good luck with the retail tier, Matthew. I hope that goes well. Are you doing your as vector or? Right now, I am working entirely in vector. I'm not vector. I'm sorry. Entirely in raster. I haven't messed with vector. I would like to because I know the sizing works better in vector, but sometimes the file sizes get weird. Why do you ask? Because that's a fancy question. And I believe you have to do one or the other, but you can't do both. My brain's instantly jumping to the Van Tassels and the Van Garretts. And I realize that very soon it will be time to watch one of my favorite movies of all time, which is, of course, the Johnny Depp, Christina Ricci version of Sleepy Hollow. I absolutely adore both that movie and its overall aesthetic. I think it's the last great character that Johnny Depp did before he became Jack Sparrow, because I don't think he ever really recovered in a way from Jack Sparrow. I think that character became Johnny Depp, or vice versa. I'm not sure. And it's not a bad thing per se, but it's like he never is quite able to turn off Jack anymore. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But oh, you're just wondering how others use the application as I get used to it myself. Oh, okay. Clip Studio Paint is a wonderful app, and what I've basically had to surf between so many different I don't want that because that's confusing. uh, between so many different art programs over the years that my tendencies have grown to do. I use processes that work on almost all of them, and it's worked. I mean, I've been working on figuring out how I like to run these since. I'm gonna date myself here. Jask Paint Shop Pro 3 is where I really cut my teeth. And I think it's still in now, but I had to work on so many older programs with older boxes that I still have the habit of using relatively few layers to get a lot of what I'm trying to do done. And there are a lot of higher functions that I need to get to sit down and learn. But so often when I am doing this, I am either slated for time or I am slated for a very specific mission situation. And, goal-oriented work keeps me from getting to really play as much as I'd like to with some of these apps. But, man, am I conflating a lot of things here. I really am. I am conflating a lot of things. But, what I want to do, well, okay. I'm going to run myself another layer. The nice thing about layers are it doesn't mean that you necessarily have to keep what you do. It's a good safety measure. Let's see. Right, just wondering how to use. Okay, we did that. I think directors asked him to go more Jack Sparrow without that, or they or him realizing. Yeah, that it's sort of a gestalt. I use it on my tablet. My workhorse laptop usually stays home. Makes sense. Wow, Paint Shop Pro. That brings back the days of DOS. I miss DOS. I think DOS should have been mandatory on all computers, all Windows boxes ever. Bring the tablet to usually mess around with the studio while waiting to be called back. Wonderful. I know I usually this started out more educational, and I've drifted away a lot from it. But I will happily answer any questions, especially process questions you have, Rich. If there's something specific you want to accomplish, let me know, and I'll tutorial best best how I know how to do it. If people want me to use different apps and it's available, let me know. See, I like that. I like the headless centaur. That's kind of interesting. The headless horseman is harder for people to jump to, but again, it's creative. It's got a place to work. Now I'm going to flip back to this layer because now that I know where this is, I can put the structure that I need to put back here. And I can go back and put some trees in too, because I want to put some trees in the background. But okay, now I'm going to go back up to layer 3, which is where this is, switch colors. Good morning, Robin. It has been quite wonderful. It's been too long since we've seen you. I'm sorry, I'm in shock. I really actually greatly need to hear the positivity that represents you hanging out. How are you doing, my dear? Robin Yoda, who I do advertise quite regularly, okay, just about every time, is a brilliant woman, really. She's somebody I've known an incredibly long time, and she is just monstrously talented. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I think I need to leave this more gate-like, so give me a second here. But she does a lot of game streams, and if you are very fortunate, you get the privilege of listening to her sing. There are very few people on this planet I have known as long as I've known Robin, and it has always been a privilege. How are you holding up, my dear? I hope you're keeping warm and safe. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. I can work with this. It just needed to be broken up just a bit. I'm going to turn this into a bit more of a gate. I'm much shadier. Much shadier, listen to me. Oh, the Headless Horseman from the Snickers commercial is delightful, Chris. Snickers has had some just stupidly splendid advertising over the years. This. I'll put this. Like that. I probably should be using the mill pen at this point, but I kind of like the I'm keeping up with me. That's fair. That is fair. Now, I stumbled online onto an ad for a game that made me think of Robin Yoda, because it's essentially the Stardew Valley game, but in reverse, where you're one of the um, villagers, basically, trying to decide what to do with this mysterious uh, farmer. And Stardew Valley dating sim. And she's boycotting EA, which I will have no argument with, trying to get my PC set up to work the way I want. Yes, that is part of my plan for today if I don't go out. I'm going to be doing some PC and device work later as well. I'm going back to the normal layer and I'm adding one in between just because I'm not sure if I like what I'm doing. So I'm giving myself a little extra room. And yeah, I think I want the overall color of the sky reflected in the windows, so that means I'm coming back with my eraser and I'm grabbing a relatively small one for the scale. Oh no, can't do that because of where I am. Cool. We'll do it brush style then. Ta-ta! And we're just going to add the yellow of the lights coming on. Well, the fire lights that are going to be blazing. I probably should play with this, but I want to play with this in the shading and light layer. We are blasting towards towards All Hallows. We are blasting towards proper holiday season. Wonderful late arrivals. I do hope you all can be able to. Yes, we are definitely in the realm of spooky theme. I'm going to do 2 standard ones because I'm not setting up a show for Halloween because I will have to be setting up for a convention and I will probably be on the road for a large part of that. I have to check my itinerary, but I wanted the options to do some things. And I tell here, do I like this? I'll just do kind of like a gem. This will work. And then we're going to play with a whole lot of shading. And that's going to be done with the overarching multiply layer. Well, I'm glad. This one's going to be, Halloween fun. And we are set multiply. We're set to yes. This is what we want. Because we're going to airbrush white this way. I can get the majority of the lights kind of hardened. They need to stay bright. As I play with the the shading. I want a much larger brush than what I'm using. Not that big. Good heavens. That'll do though. Because this needs some mess. I'm also thinking I may have to play with that background layer. It may need some more orange. I'm not quite sure yet. But I also have been working towards a gaming setup, because tomorrow I'll be running a spooky themed game at the Benton County Public Library for the teens. I don't want to catch the sky much on that. I'm going to catch this. Keep this delicate. But I am basically always open for commissions right now, as long as I'm given a little bit of lead time for the convention up ahead. I have secured a new print service that we are working with, and if it works well, I will tell you guys all about it, and if it doesn't, I will definitely tell you guys all about it. Come here, add a layer, and I need to flood this, multiply there. So I want to see if I like this. Oh, I kind of, that's definitely part of what it needed. Thank you, 6 likes, keep it up. The wild hunt is definitely coming. And let me come over here, back to the airbrush. I want some of that yellow from below. So what we're going to do is something like this. Now this is going to let me get the sky to be a little more. I just thought it needed some shade differential, and I like that. Almost, this is where it gets hard. I don't want to overwork the image. So if I go here, I'm going to add one more. Multiply again. I've been doing a lot with shading lately. Shading and lighting is something I want to get better. And yes, guys, please, if you're enjoying what I'm doing, like the stream, if you have requests, please let me know. Because I certainly wish to be of service to my lovely viewers. There we go. How's that looking? Almost a little too bright. And yes, the wild hunt needs a bit more of a spooky glow. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go soft white. More of that spooky glow that she was looking for. Let's see. I can't put that's almost too much. Let me see. Let me play with the size of this just a bit. There we go. Now we're going to pull this way down. And we'll just more of that pink. Make it look just. Because when you said wild hunt onto the gate, I just had this wonderful idea about it being uh, some kind of game setting where the entire the town is cursed, and no one realizes the curse is actually on the front gate, and anyone passing through the town, gate is cursed. And I wouldn't do it in the town I have my players in right now, but that's a really, really good one. So if I put a little bit of spooky red, how's that? Thank you. Yeah, I think you made a valid point about it not being spooky enough. Let me pull this down here. It won't show up because I used pure black there, but that's okay. I know it's there. I add that almost, if I do it very faintly, there's almost that aura of there's a town there. I don't know if I want to add trees to this. I might just leave this as it is. This is coming out. This is almost something I would use as incidental art in one of my upcoming game books. Do this. Yeah, there we go. Get that last. Now it has that dying. Whoops. We'll get the last bit out. Dying ember of the sun, just trying to creep in. Just starting to give that Ravenloft, but you don't realize you're in Ravenloft yet energy. And I'm here for it. Thank you. Yes, excellent point. Excellent point, Robin. Let me see something. There we go. Excellent. Yes, add a layer. You can get into trouble. Mandy gets mad because I signed my stuff too low on the page. Oh, wait. You auditioned for a few voice acting jobs, and I am not stressing over it. Good. You are not to stress over it. They'd be a fool not to hire you. You have, to date, one of the loveliest voices I have ever heard, and you could probably, sell sand in the desert with your voice here. I'm not liking that pen. Let me go back to my zero pen. There we go. And yes, I'm fidgeting about my own signature. It was too bright. Better. Okay. So, you're up against professional voice actors. No, they're up against you as an upcoming voice actress. You are the new hotness in town that they're not expecting. Save as the cursed gate to the sleepy village of the wild. And I'm going to drop the sleepy. Drop the sleepy because I don't need the sleepy. Bam. All right, we will export that as a thing. Yes. And that's a good one. We dig it. And we will export the time lapse. Now I have another huge bulk of time lapses I need to upload to places. Dear, you deserve every iota. I want to explain something. A lot of people tell me, but Nick, you're so nice. You always say nice things. Robin Yoda is one of the few people who knows me far enough to know that I am not always nice. I try to be kind. But this idea that I am just a fluffy, oh, I almost forgot. Nevermind the Furthermore for the, hold on, 27. Okay, what level are we at? Do I go here? Nope, we're not using chiller. Not for this one, anyway. We get down to Papyrus. Woe be on the person who told me you can't use Papyrus in something. It makes me want to use Papyrus in everything. But no, I don't just give compliments lightly, because that would mean my word has no value. I try to be gentle if people lack talent, but the criteria for me to actually support and promote somebody and believe in them as much as I have, or as long as I have, concerning Robin. Speaks volumes. And yes. And maybe we'll tell it to you straight and be kind to its analysis whenever possible. And we're doing that because if I do it at full volume, it brings out. But that's a pretty good one. I have this, but I'm going to take a musical break. We're going to pause the music. I'm going to actually run because I get, oh, that sounds. We can pause that. Actually, wait. So what? I want to double check. You guys like this? Let's ask the audience. Live studio audience, you like this? Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Since we have some people here, we are going to do the 2-beat of Robin's ads, and we'll be back in a little over a minute.
Hi, bunnies. This is Robin Yoda, just wanting to let you know I have a Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv/Robin Yoda. You can catch me there Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific playing Stardew Valley, Saturdays at 2 p.m. playing The Sims 4, and Sundays at 10 a.m. Pacific playing a random game from my Game Pass library. You can also find me Mondays on my YouTube channel, Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny. I hope to see you all there. Thanks for watching.
Well, thanks for being, and we need the update for her content.
Welcome, welcome, bunnies. It's Robin Yoda. My Twitch stream has changed. I'm playing Saturdays and Sundays at 2 p.m. If there's any schedule change, I'll let you know by posting on X, Blue Sky, and sometimes Facebook. You can follow all my socials, Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny, and sign up for my YouTube channel. It's also Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny, where I repost all of my streams. So come join me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Robin Yoda for some awesome streams. And once again, thanks for watching.
Thank you for everything you do, Robin. Seriously, you have been a light in my life for a remarkably long time. Chris Walker says, Robin, your voice brings a smile to people's faces and lifts their spirits. You should be a shoo-in for a number of voice acting jobs. See? I'm not the only one. And if you fully grasp the kind of circles that Mr. Walker occasionally travels in, you'd be equally impressed with his we'll save it this way. With his recommendation. Now, let's see. Let's get spooky. Let's get a little different here. Oh my gosh, that hurt greatly. Okay, guys, before we get the music going and we do things, I'm reminding you to hydrate. My hydration of choice right now is my homemade, I affectionately refer to it as my Reese's Pieces coffee drink, because it actually is a peanut butter base involved. I mean, it's not bad. It's a little light on something, but I can't quite figure out what. I'm going to jump to vortex manipulation because I haven't listened to that one in a while. And we'll just kind of get a bit of groove through this particular picture, and then we'll move on. But, speaking of, reference! I want to do something spooky! And I need reference because I need models. I also have to look up a very specific model that will take me a great deal of time, and I can't do it right now. But let's see. No salamanders today. The person who asked, the salamander, to the best of my knowledge, is safe and happy where they are. Well, let's do this. Yeah. I don't know. I really want to use that pose, but it doesn't quite fit what I'm aiming for. Too much of this is way too vertical for what I am doing. So finding the right image is just making me barking mad. Just trying to get the old brain to jump start. Oh well. Let's see. No, I'm not in the mood to do halflings. We'll see. First off, I am going to add a layer in about this brown. And I am doing this solely because it's a little less bright on your screen. Hey, you have a good one, Chris. I hope your power comes back on. Oh gosh, you do what you have to do, Robin. Let me know if there's anything I can do to support you. Okay, we'll grab this, and we'll grab a very pencil-y color. And we'll just see what we can see. And I accidentally click on my oolong tea because, you know, that's really what I need right now. No, I'm not promoting Malware Bytes. Go away. I mean, I use it. I won't lie. I'm not. I want to do something like that. Am I feeling autumnal or am I feeling spooky? Because at first I was working. We'll see. I have time for autumnal stuff. Just start in. With the face. And we're just gonna get. I'm gonna sketch just like I'm sketching in one of my sketchbooks. We're gonna go from here. This may be an actual schedule. Oh, I've done it on both. Cardinal sin time. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to ink it. Probably. I'm doing this all on one layer. I'm not supposed to do that. Oh. And it came out beautiful. And if I try it to... Oh well. We're just gonna let this go. I'm not gonna beat myself up anymore. Beat myself up, and it'll just steal the mojo. I don't know what mojo is guiding me, but we're gonna work with it. I have absolute faith in your capacity to do so. You are one of the best people I know, Robin. If it can be done, you'll be the one to do it. This. Shoulder. Okay. The face to out. Maybe. You guys ever wonder how your pickup's going to be? What do I mean by that? I'm gonna get real kind of spooky and slightly morbid because I am in a mental place where I feel the need to do so. But upon our passing, if we are very fortunate, I hope there's someone to pick up and guide us the next step. Do you guys ever wonder what that guide will be like? Do you have any preferences? Yeah, so I can go back to what my question thought. Because there's a part of me, and it's silly, almost sacrilegious, but you wouldn't mind if my pickup isn't a bit like, Death from the 6 Foot Under Inc. Death and Martha cartoons. Cartoons. I mean, I'm certainly not expecting anything grand, but I'd like to not have to face the afterlife alone, under my own power, because I certainly haven't gotten through life under my own power. I hope I don't have to do something like that in the afterlife. Because this is the time of year that the veil it's at its most thin. And, it's one of the times of the year. Very often it's what I consider my busy period. Something inherently wrong with the way I'm doing this. I have to figure it out. That's what. Noses aren't easy. Noses are tricky. They take work. But I wonder, I ponder that because in my time, as we lead up to spooky season, I can tell some stories. In my time, I've been there for the pickup of a couple people. I've been there to see the pleasant, the profound, and the terrifying. And it's hard to explain. For example, I'll give you an example. I mean, that's only fair, right? There was a specific night I was heading westward on Route 6 in Indiana, not far from, now it's Arndt's Winery. It was Arndt's Orchard back then, I believe. That dates it a bit, but it was very late. One of those dark nights where everything seems to be made of glass and water and black shadows. It was dark and it was slick. And there was just a sense of wrongness in the air. I remember it being the kind of night you wish you could go home and have coffee because it was too dark a night to sleep. And I was tired and I'm headed home. I saw a figure walking alongside the road. An impossibly tall, dark figure. Just all shadows and smoke and everything wrong in the world. Something should not be able to move and yet feel still. But this did. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't really care. It's the only way I can describe what I witnessed. And it was just, I hate to use the term apparition, but it wasn't. It wasn't anything I'd want to see ever stalking, and I'd seen elements similar to it in my time. But I looked and I realized, because I sure as heck wasn't stopping the car, it was death. I really believe it. I'm going, dear Lord, somebody just died. Or they're about to. And I remember having a chill because, let's be honest, I was hoping he wasn't here for me. And as I rounded the corner, I went up sweeping hill. Yeah, I had to be, just past our orchard. Not our orchards, what am I saying? Anderson's. It was Anderson's orchard. And as I passed, I saw light. And it was kind of yellow and flashing in the fog ahead. Because they're just popping out of fog that went up the hill, around the corner. And there was a car wreck alongside the road. And I suddenly and terribly understood where that figure was walking to. Well, right on. That was death, and death was coming to do a pickup. And no matter how hot I ran the heater that day, it couldn't get away. Another story from another time, another place. And these variants of these may make it into the second Through the Thinning Veil. I don't know. We'll see. I have a lot of stories. But I've been to a lot of funerals. And that's because my mother-in-law, before she passed, was of an age and a generation where one of her major frequent outings was going to funerals. It happens if you are fortunate to live long enough. That when I went to the funerals of a lot of people that I did not necessarily know. I spent a lot of time around a lot of grief that wasn't my own. But I remember one distinct funeral. I was there, and the casket's set up. And I don't know what this person was like in life, and I find myself being rather glad of it, because the pressure around that body was so intense and so unspeakably tangible, and the sense of the only way I can describe it is, if you look at the shadows, you would get the sense of something hanging, lurking just above the casket. And you look out the corner of your eye and swear you're seeing things that you'll quickly tell anyone you didn't see. But it was like great carrion birds. Were waiting for something around that casket. I've never felt anything like it there. Certainly not at any funeral. But there was something waiting, and it was hungry. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you the why fors. But I can tell you that there was something in the dark. Waiting on that person. And it's not something anyone would want to wait. Good morning, Dan. But I don't want you guys, I'm adding another layer, just to be safe, feeling too doom and gloom. So I'm going to give you a gift. How you choose to take it is up to you. But as I said, I've been around people passing quite a bit. And a good portion of that began when I was in middle school. Because when I was in middle school, I witnessed something that upset me. What I witnessed was a special needs child, special needs kid from our class, getting beat up by a larger child. And that was something I took offense with. And being that I was not the eloquent speaker that I am now, it required me to do concussive adjustment of this gentleman's attitude, despite him being larger than me. Well, that would have been all well and good, except this portion of the exchange happened to happen, as it was my luck, directly in front of the principal's window, to which the principal, having missed entirely the fact that I was defending a special needs child who was in, a special needs colleague who was in no small amount of distress, as they were very close to being curb stomped. They took it on themselves to call me in and suspend me under threat of worse, because, zero tolerance and such things. Now, that would have been that. I would have been suspended, had some time off, save for that, as is the tradition, they called my mother. And in calling my mother, they attempted to inform her that I was suspended for fighting, and she would not at the time listen to the Y4s, but her response was, "No, he is not. I will not reward bad behavior." And instead, she had me do community service for the entirety of the summer, because it was nearly summer vacation. So, for doing the right thing, in my opinion, I still hold, I was dispatched to what we call an old folks home. Whoops. Anyway, I learned a lot at that old folks home. Learned how to run penny bunco. Learned some great stories. Developed an appreciation for pierogies, in that I had not had one. And it became imperative to these people that I attempt one. The clients being wonderful people. But it also put me in the position to be present for death. And there was a sweet old lady who was one of my favorite people to visit. And I happened to be there moments before her passing, because it was one of those that simply happened suddenly, and that I was asked to leave the room. But she was telling me how beautiful it was. Sweet old lady. And I looked into her eyes. And there was a light reflected there. There was a impossibly white, impossibly pure light reflected there. And it was beautiful. And I have to be careful because I get misty-eyed thinking about it. It wasn't long after that my time there ended. I don't think they intended to expose a volunteered minor who they originally thought was going to be this hard case. They thought they were going to have to do a scared straight on me. Until I told them why I was suspended. Then I had a better time of it. But, I don't think I'll ever forget what I saw in her eyes. Now, I've seen other pickups since. And I have seen the figure from alongside the road on Route 6 a couple times. Heck, I've seen funerals where I'm pretty sure they let the significant person, the person of the hour, so to speak, hang out and watch. You could just tell. But they were not alone. So I have a strange feeling on the subject of death. Very Constantine in that between what I've seen doing what I used to do and my beliefs, death itself doesn't terribly frighten me. The failure of not being able to help those whom I love anymore, knowing I almost undoubtedly failed them, that frightens me. And all that's to say, I've seen a few pickups, and I've seen a few leftovers. Met a very, very pleasant nurse once who was checking on me when my mother-in-law was in the hospital. And I didn't have anywhere else to go. I'd fallen asleep in the entrance hall, near the foyer when you came into the old Valparaiso Hospital. Back then, even when I was asleep, I was hypervigilant. And I came up because I knew somebody was looking at me. And it was just this very nice nurse who was just checking in, just making sure I was okay. She was worried about me. I said something along the lines of, I'm okay, thank you. She nodded, and I started to go back to sleep. And then about that moment, I remembered that nurses haven't dressed that way since like the 50s. I could still see her hat, her little red cape, her little white dress, and the sensible shoes. I dislike hospitals as a rule. There's good reason for that. All of you who watch my show, you're all familiar with the NIC field. That for whatever reason, my presence tends to cause dysfunction in electronics. Whether, a talent or a curse, it depends on the situation. But understanding that tends to be in effect means I only go to hospitals for the gravest and most serious of situations. And that even when I am there, I am prone to trying to remain as calm as possible, because the NIC field acts up with emotion. Not quite, Rich. Funny, but not quite. Very funny, to be honest. I'm not bringing that comment up because we have younger audience members sometimes. I'm actually surprised they're not here. I was truly looking forward to chatting with a couple of them. But it of course, is what it is. Anyway. Perfect. I'll adjust the opacity later, but anyway. I have always been fond of ghost stories. I have a bad habit of accidentally living them. Which is neither here nor there, but is very much a side effect of some of my more unique character traits. We'll put it that way. But I will tell you that, especially this year, the veil's thin, folks. So, if you have it in you, why not have some fond thoughts for those who aren't currently with us here, because it would not surprise me at all to find out many of them are far closer than any of us may realize. And right now I'm just using, in case anybody's curious, a few shades of tan and the airbrush tool to add tone to Sorry about that. My net dropped out. Remember how I was talking about the Nick field? Yeah. The Nick field lives. So what we're going to do is say to absent friends, friends and family who watch from the other side. May their love always be felt. May the people you love who await your return stand between you and all that would harm you on the other side. That's not bad. But I went a very long way, I suppose, to say, to imply, to expound that should I have the privilege of being picked up and go to one of the more pleasant possible outcomes, I hope whoever picks me up is kind. And I hope certainly not to have to deal with it alone. It's one thing I've never understood. And I've met him in passing. I mean, I've seen him at work. Why would someone fear the Reaper? I say this because whoever picks you up, I mean, assuming they're not there to just ingest you, whoever picks you up means you're not having to make that walk alone. So I don't think I would mind someone closer to Terry Pratchett's version of death either. The real question becomes, do they have a sense of humor? Because honestly, it is almost guaranteed to be required for dealing with me. I do not expect to be the most quiet of companions. I tend to speak too much. Oh, I'm using the soft light tool to be able to get the white without messing up the sublines as much. Because if I use the multiply tool, it would just very lightly darken it. Don't be afraid to totally ignore what a tool is called to get the effect that you desire. I can use this just a bit. And just a hint of highlights. I hope that last set of stories and discussion wasn't too off-putting. I feel it was almost necessary. That's not what I want. Not there. That's not bad, though. Come down here. That's the color I want. I know I tend to flick between layers sometimes, but when I'm trying to accomplish a very specific effect, it requires doing that. I like the crosshair style. If it seems also like I'm not rushing as much as I usually do, Xander, while he is very much in recovery, is well past the worst part of being sick. And I think now he is just catching up on missed sleep and starting to catch up on meals. I could almost, let me see, can I just blend that in? How big is that blending tool? Thank you. That's still excessive. There we go. I knew I was going to make it long without the use of the blending tool. Oops. Actually, I'm on the wrong layer. That's what happened. Let me get rid of, I want to get rid of that mustache line. Come back here to the soft light layer and get what I was actually aiming to do. I'm like, why was it? Blend as though your life depended on it. I have to come back here and work a little bit on some of this. Just a little bit. Have to be careful because the blending tool is so powerful when you're using the fingertip. It is so easy to overdo it. So everything has to be measured and weighed. But we are moving along. See, I'm going to tell you guys a great secret about this season. We have, through our quite arbitrary means and desires, decided Halloween is scheduled to be October 31st. However, Halloween tends to happen when Halloween is ready. Not before. Oops. Not before, not after. It happens when uh, uh, when it's good and ready. And sometimes it surprises us. I know I'm doing a lot of work with her tone. But as I do, I can add depth with a little tiniest touch of color theory. Because that isn't usually my strongest suit. Need a little bit more blue, yep. There are helicopters going by. Quite a lot of them. Quite a lot of helicopters. It's a thing. I'm just having fun right now. Thank you for letting me. Let me just play a little bit and use colors that I don't usually get to. Get undertones and warmth and depth. You just end up layering and playing until it feels right. And usually I don't get the privilege to sit and do this. Usually I'm rushed. I don't know what this has to do with Halloween. Probably not a bloody thing. But the image itself, it speaks. And when an image speaks to me, however subtle, I tend to listen. I'm probably going to get in trouble for this one. I'm almost definitely going to get in trouble for this one. Uh, oops. Do I like this or not? I don't know. No, I don't think it needs that effect. Nope. It does not need that effect at all. Okay. So what do you need? What are you telling me you want me to do? When in doubt, time to play with the shading. Step 1, refer to only editing layer, multiply layer. Well, the darker that, before it goes full dark, that indigo 4, boom. Now we can go white, airbrush. How big an airbrush do I want? There we go, about 150. Eyes like to start at the eyes. Because the eyes are the windows to the soul. Then, wherever the light obviously wishes to be, at I love an image like this because it shows and reminds us that we are bioluminescent creatures. We don't see it. Perhaps that's okay. But every moment we're alive, each and every one of us, even the people I disagree with, are putting off a kind of light. And isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a beautiful thing to know? That no matter what else is going on, we silly few are all aglow. What a wonder of creation are man and woman, mankind. You know what I mean. That's a little too sharp, I think, for right there. Possibly acceptable for right here. If it's good. We shall see. I've gotten to be spoiled and work on one long picture without getting yelled at or feeling pressed. I think I needed it. Actually, I know I did. But nope, I don't. I know what I can do. I can do this. I keep some of the tone of the shadows, but not all of it. Just light, not even pressing, just letting it glide over the surface of the glass. So this one's taking a long time. Oh, thank you, Kat. I am being greedy. I am using my own show as a little bit of art therapy, a little bit of comfort in confusing times. I hope you all can forgive me my self-service here. It's almost perfect. How's that looking? Not bad. See, now I can come back with different tints and smooth the shadows. Big, smooth strokes. Thank you. This one hits a bit, I think. There. Going soft light again. I need to figure out how I want her eyes to work. I think I figured it out. Think we're getting there. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. Oh, this one. Shoot. This one's going. This is going to be one of those where my lovely wife asks me, who is she? Do I want that? Yes, I think I do. I may play with the tone, but the only reference I used was to get the concept of how I wanted the hair color split. But this really looks dramatically different than even that. I think I should be using blue over here. Yep. That light blue is granting me what perhaps one of my younger brothers would have called an icy white. Mind you, he'd be describing his shoes, but but it lets me play. And it's all about layering the colors to possibly tell a story. And I told you I have to be very careful because I can overwork a picture. But I don't think I am. I think this is starting to pull. Oh, Kat says, some of our best works come out of therapeutic for us and others. Indeed. Absolutely indeed. I don't quite understand how this or why this was pulled from a very black and white image into this mix of really warm tones for the skin and just these cooler hits for the hair itself. But I love where it's going, and I am sort of the slave of my muse. I really envy the people who draw and paint what they desire to. Very often, I find myself drawing things I can't understand. Her eye is too far apart. That's okay too. It gives character. See, this is something I've noticed. I've noticed that in black, very rarely is it actually monotone. That very often in the shadows where you least expect it is a muted rainbow, a quiet cacophony of shades, of blues and purples. I guess I missed that earlier. That's okay. Let me just do this just a bit because I don't like that. Guess I shouldn't have used white. There we go. Let's see what the patch like. I would never give that up. I love the. Wait, let me look at the line work. Nah, it needs it. It needs the sketch layer because I didn't separate them. And that's okay. Yep. This green has been kind of haunting me. It's like green wants in on this picture. I can understand missing art classes at university. I was a member of art club. They didn't let me go to the. I was a member of several clubs in high school, and they didn't let me go to all of them for photo day because my teacher was being an absolute jerk about it, and just simply said, "No, you're not. You're just doing that to leave the class." I haven't forgiven them. I probably should. Can't even remember who it was. I just remember they were a jerk. Now let's play with the. Do I want the full tone? Huh. I know what it needs. Needs some unity. Needs the option of darkness to hide and smooth out its secrets. There we go. What are you telling me, my friend? That aspect's untouchable. I need that much larger one. Keep the smoothness where it's needed. How's it looking over there? Almost a little too dark. I know I need to turn the music back on. That's okay. Sometimes when I just don't know what to do and I've got too much of the world on my mind, being able to just sit and art and chew through different layers of things actually helps quite a bit. And what I am doing is instead of just using pure white to pull the color back out, I am using different shades of gray to allow me more variance as I pull the color out. So that I can still maintain elements of shadow where they are needed. Oh, stop that. Just layer after layer of just feeling it. Just feeling it go. My goal when I have the time like I have right now is no longer about merely the visual effect. I want it to be almost kinesthetic. I want you to think you can reach out and cup her cheek. I do, from time to time, artwork that is very hard. I'm working on machines and stuff. And I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But working towards softness as a goal is something I find almost transformative. Want that there. Want that there. Want that pink glow of her eyes. That's important. Why is it important, Nick? I have no idea. Time for the last cup of coffee of the day. Good on you. I have a bunch of good stuff at the bottom mason jar here. Let me just get a good swirl going, see if I can get that up. There we go. I have had a lot of fun with this piece. Normally, I would say I feel rushed to do certain things. And the fact, perhaps, that I'm not necessarily so rushed it's fascinating to me to be able to just slow down and let the piece speak to me and see where it's going. I think I need to come down to this layer. I think I need to do a bit of this right there. Something has been dogging me. It's all the way back on this layer, I think. Nope, not there. But I've used so many different colors to get this approach. I hope you guys enjoy it. I think I'm going to sign off on this one. And then I'll run an ad. And I'll go back and I'll do some more art. I just need to check a few things. This is one of those I almost hate signing. Not that it's done anything wrong, but that I don't want to risk graffitiing this wonderful piece with my own name. But still not bad. Okay. We will put this one as she. With the fire inside. That's a good title. Let's see. Of course I didn't time-lapse this one. Of course I forgot to hit time-lapse on this one. It's how it always goes. I know I got a bit quiet working on this one. $10, $27, $25. Oh, nope, 29, not 27. 29. I gotta take my time on that one. Thank you. You indulged me. I'm going to run an ad, and then I will be back for some more artwork that may not be in this format. Because I should do some fun Halloween stuff, but I don't necessarily have a Halloween program planned because I'll be prepping for LodgeCon, which will be November 1st and 2nd in lovely Peatone, Illinois at the Will County Fairgrounds. But let's run an ad whilst I am doing this, and I will be back for more artwork. So I'll see you in just under 2 minutes.
In 1948, a man was found dead on the beach. But he hadn't just washed up. Oh no, He was very nicely propped up against the seawall, very well dressed. But there were no labels in his clothes. They had all been cut out. Very mysterious, the police thought. And then they found, rolled up in his pocket, a piece of paper from a novel that said Tamam Shud. When they finally traced it, it came back to the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. But it got even more strange, because in the back of the book, when they found that it had been torn out of, there was a code, a secret code that has not been cracked to this very day. When they finally found his suitcase, it had a mysterious jumble of items, some which were very hard to explain. Also in the back of the book was the phone number of a very mysterious nurse. What did she have to do with the death of the Somerton man? Find Death and Love Down Under, a novel by Carl Witzman, on Lulu.com in both ebook and print format.
Alrighty. We are in the middle of the second hour of the broadcast. We have, so it's gotten a little brisk in here. I have to reseal these windows quite a bit. That cold is nothing to joke about. Let's get another picture going. Let's say new, and please forgive me. I am honestly quite cold right now, and I didn't feel it because I was so enraptured with the work. See, do I want to do a big poster? I don't know if you guys have the patience for me to do a big poster. Well, I'm going to ask, since I have an audience still here, guys. Oh, I'll have to drive to the county courthouse for it's too close to Halcon for me to risk the bail being delayed between now. Yes, please, by all means, get your car tags fixed. Okay. I'll save it so I have access to the whole thing. And I understand if you guys have to go. Let's see. What am I feeling today? Well, very soon I'm going to have to do gift art. I'm going to have to start the gift art so I have it done by Christmas. I have a special project I have to do earlier than Christmas. But there's a distinct picture I am looking for to reference. And if I were going to reference it, I'd need the inverted canvas, which I have yet to set up. I'll have to set up a vertical version of this canvas. Mail, rather, LOL. I need to, although, well, I risk bail being delayed. Yeah, see, who knows? I wasn't going to guess or judge. I just figure we'll deal with what comes down the pipe. Yeah, I really should switch this to vertical because I do a lot more vertical art than I do horizontal. Well then, you know what? Let's do that. File new. We're going to flip that, hit OK, and we'll work vertical. By working vertical on an 11 by 17, I can really do something incredibly detailed. So I need to find the right pose for something really detailed. And then from that right pose, I'll decide, an outfit. And I should run some music. But okay, I know what I need first off. I need to come back here and sort out my images a bit. Dear heavens, am I cold right now? I had to fix the screen door aspect of this room too. Well, we knew it was coming. I just need to find some pictures and I'm not seeing them at all. That's almost it. That's almost it. Come on. I'm looking. Ahaha. That's a video. Oh, I see what happened there. Alrighty. So first we're going to pull out my pencil. Actually, golly, I am. Time lapse. Yes, I missed the time lapse last time. That's kind of tragic because that was a really good one. But I need to work on some gift art. And since I have the opportunity to do so, that's awful zoomed in. Well, my proportions are off. Well, hold on. Ah. Okay, there we go. I am sketching with a 12 and it looks this tiny. Okay. So I am going to do some gift art. And inspired art. We can go from there. And I know I haven't turned any music on. I need to turn some music on for you fine folks. We're just going to do some quick squiggle reference here because hair, when left to its own devices, is interesting. We're going to do that. And I'm trying to get proportions here. And my model at the point decided to crunch down. And I don't think that's going to serve real well, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm going to add another layer between these and drop a color in again because it was so much more comfortable for me working on a I don't know what pencil I was using. Shoot. Anyway. No, it was one of the indigos. Yep. I think. Close enough. Yep. It's not because we gotta get the portions and I need to get the music going. So we're going to go here. I just need to just wake up. Test my mic, Come on. I need something that, let's try. Quitting time. then I'm going to have to make some changes, but that's okay. This is going to be much a composite image in that I have something very much in mind, but I have to remember that I get the privilege of having a great many pixels of detail to work on this image. And this is still very much that. The hair may change. I know I'm going to need to change aspects of the face. I have a couple ideas. See, I had a dream a few nights ago. I was walking and speaking with one of my friends. And as such, I wanted to try to express that. Because, and it's a shame that Thesis isn't really talking. Or if Foxy's here, because it looked like it was straight out of one of the Chinese dramas. Because I watch a great deal of those with my lovely wife. So, I want to get this picture right. Very much a Hollywood bust. Hollywood pose. No, so I should not have. I triggered a Google anecdote, which I don't have for copyright use. One of these days, guys, and I really want to know, and this is to my viewers with access to the green room or similar. Should I attempt a Discord stream? I don't think I've got anything set up on my own Discord where I am doing art, and you guys could watch, but I could play music that would get me copyright struck if it were publicly available, because I find that very there's a trick to it. There we go. I don't usually name my layers. Now, I'm trying to remember. There we go. And we're going to put this as blue. That way, or whatever that purplish blue is. That way I don't lose track. I intend to have a lot of layers here. This one may take a while. Yep, because this is just sketchy enough to do what I'm going to need. But then I need to find the right outfit to go to this posy thing. And I'm going to do that. What I'm doing is on my phone is taking these zoomed in reference shots so that I can find it easier. Now, where did I get those pictures? Not through that file. Shoot, I had just... There we go. Nope, these... Aha. I have 2 screenshot folders. So now I have to try to find the reference I am looking for this character. And, is it even here? Oh, no. Because there are a lot of dresses, and I need to find the right reference dress. You know what? I think that was just a little too much. Okay, that's not giving me what I need. That means I get to go through and look, because I need a reference. Come here. Let me do this. I had lost a word. Because the dresses are going to be quite... I have to find the right style of dress. I had one in mind. And, that's close. Yes, the word is hanfu. But I have to... I have to find the right one. When I find there is a very specific era/style I am looking for. And I can't remember which dynasty it's from. And the problem is they just want to show me the wedding dresses. And I am looking for... one that doesn't have that weird neckline as reference. I could do that. That would make it look more proper. Again, I have a very distinct look I am looking for. Because it's the resolution on that, it's garbage. The shadow trees next to the house. Oh, isn't... Well, screenshot it or take a picture. Gotta love a good bingo! Bingo, bango, bongo. Found what I was looking for. Found what I was looking for. The next level. image. Brush, sketch. Layer. I don't need layer, I just need brush sketch. And we are going to make this layer. I'm back over here. Yes, I have myself another normal layer. I'll probably should go. Now I don't need multiply yet. But this one needs to be green. No, wait, no, green is for background work. It's yellowish blue. I'm going to add a layer back here to make it green. And I'm going to go background for when I want to mess around with the background. Okay, cool. We're very much set up. I'm being more orderly because I need to get in the habit of doing it. And okay, yeah, you guys can still see what I was thinking of. Cool. And I can change the hair how I need it easily. But let's go back to dress sketch normal. Let's get a darker color. And I think I'll stay with the good pencil for now. And I'm going to my next step, download this image as a reference. And then I can use the reference to alter it to there we go. Download. There we go. Nice. That's what I can't tell. And I still can't tell very well, but we're going to have to guesstimate. We're still sketching. This is still equivalent of the blues. So we're going to pull this down. And that means the cinching is a little higher than the original reference. But only a little bit. And drawing the sleeves is going to be an absolute beast of a thing to do. But it means I can do this. I can do this. Multi-motion of the bust line. There is tightness coming off the shoulders. So very deliberately, but there is a double line there. Now. This is what happens when I'm working hard on a picture. I mean, this one's going to take a while. So, we are getting vaguely where I want to be. But again, you're still in the sketches. I don't need to hurry. I don't need to be perfect in my sketches because my sketches are, as always, the merest of suggestions. I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to figure out how far I want the sleeves. Because the sleeves can go all the way to the ground if need be, depending on how ceremonial. But I don't think the dress in my dream was that ornate. It had, like, the must be swept aside to eat or do things sleeves, but I don't think it had the truly excessive there was still a good walkability to it. So, nice simple hamper. I'm going to put some detailing in here of some sort. Haven't decided what. Yep. Has to be a jade pendant. And then I have to work on her hair. That's okay. I think I've got this character about squared away. Her hand posing is a little awkward, but that's okay. We can work on that too. It really is a shame that, like I said, the thesis isn't here. Oh, Foxy's still kicking around. Foxy, are you still around here? Alrighty. There. Red. Boom. Now we're going to it, folks. Because I am going to have to change her hair a bit. That's okay. Change her hair. And add earrings and such. We're getting there. So first thing that's going to happen is I put you in. And boy, does that sketch look horrible. But that's okay. It won't look horrible for long. Because I am going to go to close that. And I'm going to take this off the net. And I am going to go back here. Accidentally clicked the color change. So we're not going to do anything with this. But I am still up. What size am I operating? 6? 6 is a little small. Maybe 10. Maybe 10. Perfect. And it's what I need. Anything zero less, that must be pushing harder than I think. That's fine. But I have several pieces of gift art I have to do before I set about what I'm going to do the rest of the week, which is prep the convention. The rest of the day will be prepping for tomorrow's RPG night game. It's been a long time since I've done that kind of nose. I don't need that reference right now. I need... Oh god, the reference I was just... Wait, because I screenshotted. See? There's wisdom. Boom. Boom. Okay. And we're just going to go here. And we're going to go here. After I've done with this one, I have to do another big piece. I'm going to use this as both a there we are. I just need to work the eye apply his makeup a bit. So, I'm just going to take my time because I can. You guys seem to be enjoying it. If you are enjoying this program, feel free to like, share, and subscribe because you don't want to miss a lot of the things I do. I have some plans for some very cool discussions on things like Nerf. Not bad, if I do say so myself. And I do. There we are. Let's make the light changes. But nothing that can't be handled. Now we can come back here. And yes, I'm flitting between reference pictures to borrow pieces. The hair. How the picture calls for it. There we are. I'll take the picture on. That line was way out of line. I hope you guys are enjoying. Maybe double check. No new comments? At least those 6 viewers. Oh, that's what it is. It ends up level back here. So, goes down. Sure. And then I can play with this piece if I need. And that's fun. Yeah. That, and we're getting it. Now is the part where I have to do something to make a light change. I can come back to the dress sketch and I need to pull that and the regular sketch down to somewhere in the department of 50. We're doing this to make it easier for me to ink. So I can see what's what. I hope this makes sense. Let's see. Baby has come home from being UN translator at Church Food Bank. Nothing better than speaking 3 or 4 languages in the Deep South. Sir, your lovely wife is just insanely talented. I have studied a great many languages, and I have not been terribly successful. Which is something I find a great tragedy. I'm very envious of the polyglot. I think is how it's said. Someone else who can speak many languages. As it is a talent I greatly lack. So I greatly admire. Hold up, work out some in here while we're here and do a little bit of cleanup. And then I'm going to add some detailing and what have you. I thought about a hairpin. Well, I could still put a pin. But as long as I am working at it. I need to erase these lines. These lines are not doing what to do. Come back. That's okay. Cool. Whatever. And I'm going to put detailing on this. But yep, I am. This is where I'm going off reservation a bit. I want to be able to play with hair ties, hairpins. I'm putting a bun back here. Oh, that's not how I want it though. But I'll worry about the details of making that work a little later. But that's the details of Chinese hair, which oftentimes is good. That needs to come up a bit. Supporting the underbust. Fabric lines here. First one, there's going to be a lot of the extra fabric is a sign of wealth, so there's going to be a lot of extra fabric lines while I'm working on it. Not very Halloween, I admit it, but I draw what I need to. Well, she doesn't use her French often, but she's valuable. Like I said, I can't imagine having such a useful skill. I've studied French, which I failed miserably. I studied Latin first, and I adored Latin, but maintaining Latin is nigh impossible because it is a mostly dead language. And French is just, unfortunately, any of the Romance languages like French and Spanish are close enough to Latin in my mouth, then my brain just goes, oh, this is not good Latin, I can fix it. And it turns into something else. Yep. Now, when you guys are doing your longer line, actually, if you want them to be smoother, you're not drawing with your wrist. Okay, you know, we can take a second, because I had got a question a while ago that I was going to address. So I'm going to go here. Hi. When I'm doing the long lines, and it's easier when I'm doing it on the whiteboard because you can see it happen, but I am not here, and I'm not even with the elbow much, certainly not the wrist. It is hold and then pull at the shoulder. Because just like a sword strike, you have a lot more straight line. It's almost gross muscle versus fine muscle control in a very natural movement. So downstrokes are easier than upstrokes. Outstrokes are easier than instrokes. I don't know if that makes sense to you. I don't know if that's of value, but this kind of mechanical thing really helped me understand and get better at my art. I hope the biomechanics help for you, and please stay hydrated. I have a bit of my coffee left, and then I'll have to run a commercial. In a bit, and I'll grab something else to drink and or eat. But for now, let's get back to the art. And let's run Supernova. We'll do that, and we'll right back to it. I'm doing a lot of work with folds, and a lot of it is going to annoy me as time goes on, which is precisely why I'm doing it. I don't understand quite how these, they're almost an underbust. They're not a sash. They're certainly not a belt. But how these particular things function. So I'm going to have to look that up. I know they often use them as a pocket, but again, I'm not quite sure how. I'm just gonna, for now, I haven't decided what I'm carving into this jade, so I'm going to put that there. And I am going to do a print, either cherry tree or plum tree. I may have to look up some reference on that just to make sure I'm doing it fairly right. Like, Nick, you don't usually use this much reference. Well, I'm not usually doing things I consider gift art. But this piece is going to somebody who needs to give it to me. I'll hide this for a second to see how my lines are coming out. Make sure I like what this is coming down. Yes, I do. I actually do, and I think I'm going to stay panned out for a bit because I want to be able to get that swoop of these near impossible sleeves. Not bad. That, now they match. I'm going to have to fidget with our hands and cuss that for a while. But we are definitely getting somewhere. And I'm getting somewhere on a scale that I like. So I may just, yeah, those hands are definitely going to get changed around. It really is a shame. I think Thesis and Kitty would even really enjoy this picture. It's okay. They're very good. Oh, I have 4 comments I haven't seen. Let's check out the comments. My apologies. Me too. It took me a year to pass 2 French classes at UGA. If I had known what we would do, what I know now, I would take it Spanish instead. Took college. Took fencing in college too. So yes, I do understand. But suspect the stash is 2 layers, has a series of pockets. Kind of like a very stylish. That's what I think. From observations, I agree. I'm also doing a simplified version of a more dramatic dress because it fits the personality of whom I am working with a bit better. And I'm going to force myself to have to draw hands. And I'm going to have to come back and check them. That isn't quite right, but it is there. And I would rather try and fail than cower down, especially on a picture like this. But how's it? I need to make some artistic decisions here. It's funny because I think I do. Oops. Control, Nikolai. This comes here. And flow like that. Which means I can have this come down here to be played with later if need be. Alrighty. Do I like the look of this? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The hands. Well, gauntlets and armor are much easier to draw than hands. That's why I'm forcing myself to do it. I also need to learn to pick reference images that are higher resolution than the ones I'm tonight. But I think I can hide that layer too. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This layer needs to be, I suspect, a good shade darker. Yes, because I want to be able to play with the skin tones better. Yes. Now, back up to the ink. I can't quite start playing with the coloring yet, because I have a lot of work to do with these things. But that's okay. Because this needs to open up. I'm also going to add detailing to the necklace, to the, yes, to everything. But we need to play with line weight a bit. I need to clean up a few scribbles. And I need to fix the hands. Oh. That sleeve should not end there. That sleeve is off. Make it up big enough for you so I can see. Sometimes I have to zoom very far in, and sometimes see that? It's the opposite. I have to. Man, that was close. I am pleased with how close that line of guess was. Okay. Right now, I'm doing fine cleanup. Edges. I'm getting a bit peckish. I am not stopping my stream. I'm just merely hungry. So, I am going because I have to do a lot of line weight work on this picture, and I have to do detailing. I think I may have picked too simple a dress. Oh well. Celebi. Now, come over here, grab my pen, close the eye off for my own future benefit. Let me see. Get to go back. Yep. Check one thing. Yes. There we go. Now we start with the harder part, which is correction and playing with line weight. Get the line work right. Rings are simple dangles, I guess. There we go. Rid of that. That'll work. I think I'm going to make them more artificial feathers. I think that would give them a little. They could be real feathers. Oops. That's what I did wrong. The veins are the wrong way. I've decided they're feather earrings. Let's make my life difficult and draw better feathers. Because they may not even be actual feathers. They could be, probably are, gold or silver shaped like a feather. Because that would be the harder option. And if I'm going to do something, I'm going to likely do the harder option because I'm stubborn that way. This is how I deal with a certain level and style of stress and concern. I go so far, I work so hard, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. But I think I'm getting this right. And that's the other part that's wrong. I knew something was just seriously messing with me. I need that. Now, I'm going to have fun giving her hair ornamentation. I just haven't quite decided how I want to do it. And I know I need to get rid of this part. It's always the simpler pictures that absolutely haunt me when it comes time to do them. Because if they're simple, the line work has to be much closer to right. Lost friends for free. Mark. So I have a question. And it has nothing to do with anything practical. It has to do with what in my mind while I was doing that little shred of a bit. Oh, the new TV is right. Have to set it up when you get back from the courthouse. I hope this one works better than the one I bought last month. I hope so too. You have had the worst luck with appliances and appliance adjacent things. My good man. This. See, I want her to maintain the sense of delicateness. But if I don't address the line weight, we'll have issues that I'm going to have to deal with later. And I dislike having issues I'll have to deal with later. So I'm going to do a lot of little line piddling work. And then I'm going to come by and erase the parts I don't like. And it's going to continue until morale improves. And it's just... There we go. I want to do art for another person that's important to me, that I have to talk to them. I need to also shorten the sleeve quite a bit. I'm going to work on shortening the sleeve because they need to roughly match, which means I'm going to just be beating the sleeve upside and down. Well, it can be a little narrow. They don't have to match perfectly. We'll see. But I made you an open request drawstring too in the near future, just to earn money to offset the convention. I don't expect to do well. Simply because current events are going to make a lot of people cautious on luxury buys. So I have to watch how the market goes. Now, I could be wrong, and I'm okay with that. I'll be prepared to be wrong, but I'd rather be prepared mentally for things not to go right and be surprised when they do than expect everything to go hunky-dory and be shocked when it goes straight to pop. Oh, coffee's in. Time to go car. I'll leave your show running. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. Because I'm certainly putting in the hours right now. Then I need to go fix my Twitch, I think, and Koepp to get all my things. Oh, wrong socket. I do need to do that. But and what I need to do first is darken this up. Just put that. I'm thinking of doing a picture like this for Amanda too, as part of Christmas. And I need to save up because I think I found what was a Holy Grail gift. I don't even know if she still is excited. So I'm gonna have to either be subtle or be dramatic, and I don't quite know how I'm going to solve this issue. But oh, excuse me. I put a weird line that I have to find. Oh, I have a lot of cleaning up I can have to do on those sketches. That's okay. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Dawn. Welcome back. Why did you pick a time? See. I know the young lady this is being gifted to is not in the stream because the young lady this is going to be gifted to eventually is very likely on the road. Yeah, you bring out the best in me. I'm sorry. One of the joys of the side effects of some of both the meds I take and the way I have to sleep, because I use a breathing machine apparatus BiPAP thing. If I have a lot of odd dreams and I am speaking in my sleep, I tend to get a lot of rather unpleasant air pockets. Now, but how are you doing, Dawn? I may. Let's see now. What kind of jewelry did I want to do? No. Something. Maybe I don't need to do a bunch more jewelry. Yeah. Maybe I'll give her something delicate but tasteful. There. She needs some layering. Not a lot, just a touch. I just have to. Yep. I was going to put. Now, in the coming weeks, and I'm going to be doing a lot of things to the scale as gift art, and waiting on this load of laundry so I can finish to get in the shower and be productive-ish for Creatives at Play now. Well, I hope you can. Creatives at Play is a wonderful program. I admit I have plans to hang out with Mandy, so we will see if she is amenable towards watching Creatives at Play, and or should you or anyone else require my services, you need only ask. I have tried to not over tax my presence on NBCD. To be fair, because I know Thesis wants more airtime, so I'm trying to affectionately butt out whenever possible to let Thesis have more time getting practice as a host, because I think it's good for him to improve his screen presence. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. And I'd like to see Foxy work on. I like that she comes on because it's good for her to come out of her shell. I'd love to hear from Kitty or Ruby, but I don't think we ever will. Which is, in itself, a great and terrible tragedy. But that's okay. Let's see. I'm not liking how this is. Yeah. Do I need to do a similar? What's the pattern I use? Okay, something similar. Looks like it went a little too far. Let's just do this. Here we go. Yeah. We are getting there, friends. That's not bad. Alrighty. Let's see. Do we like this? Yes, we like this. We are going to add another layer. Layer 1. Nope. This is going to be flat. Now. Let's try something silly. If I do this, and I say that. Actually, no, I want that. Worth a try. Would help if I refer to other layers. Nice. Now, I know it looks domineering right now, but if it's going to work this well, that's coming out well. It'll make it look terrible. Watch this. Give me just a second. You know what? We're going to do it this way. We are going to do it this way. I want to look at how this comes out. And then you go. Speak more almost like that. Well, I'm going to have to work on the other one more. Look, my friends, at that. I'm going to turn this back to normal for just a second. So I need to go. Boom. And then blend mode, multiply again. Now, look at where we are with this picture. Will do. Good. I appreciate when you're obedient. It makes life easier on all of us. Let's stay on the airport. Why would I use that color? I need this color. Save the fortune on paracord by just having this go there. This. And my internet dropped out. Unfortunately, between the windstorms and the fact my internet company is actually giving up the ghost, so to speak. They are literally going out of business. It leaves me hanging in the middle just a bit. Now, this. Okay, if it's going to do that, I don't know if that's the color I want. No, okay. I am going to go jade. Be a green jade. Now, I know that I'm going to get darker effects because I am effectively doubling. The brown is spreading a bit, but let me see. If I go, oh, I accidentally made the color I was just working with. That's bad. Well, not bad. There are a few little tiny errors that I'm going to have to address. Sorry about the bright, but if I don't address this right now, it's going to drive me bonkers. And we don't want that. You guys don't want me that bonkers, do you? Do you? Okay, maybe Dawn does. Dawn likes to see me suffer. Hey, Kat. I hope you're doing well. I know I'm still at it on this, and I'm going to have to fix some stuff. But having just a bit of... I'm going to have to check the colors on all this in a bit. I do this when I bring the brown back. Exquisite. Now, I could leave it flatted like this. You know my suffering amuses you. I am fully aware of that. If it didn't, why would you keep me around? Wow, that is far too dark for the flats. Gotta lose this again. That's okay. Tidying, 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 tidying. Is that probably did? There we go. I'll do that because I don't want any major artifice. Oh, geez. There are a few parts I am going to have to work to clean up. But, like, the mess that is this part of her sleeve is going in my derriere. That's a skosh too big to pull off what I don't do. Still fine. There we go. Such a silly thing to be so cranky about, my friends. Okay. I need to work on that on the line layer. I need this. Yeah. I don't know where the cat. Let's do that. Make a big old mess. Yeah, let's do that. Make a big old mess. Okay, down to the ink layer. Now this is where having the layers labeled starts to truly matter. That also tells me that I goofed up just a bit. That is so helpful, isn't it? I can just remove these little scriptures. Nope, not too far with that last one. Come on. There we go. Erase with little short strokes. That way when you have to undo them, and you will, undo. There we go. Why did we go down? I'm over here. Smooth that out. I'll go to the flats real quick because I see a problem. There we are. There we go. It's all about fine-tuning at this point. Now, there is a part of me that is torn because the flats make it look very clean. I got, yeah, see, you admit it. That's a light. Oh, I know how to lighten that. Add a layer. Soft light. Now see, like I said, if I left this like this, it would look very Chinese period. Oh, she still needs her earrings, her hairpins, doesn't she? Wait. What is going on with this hair? Holding of all the horses. What is all this going on? I see issues. Come to me, my marker. First, let's fix this. I say, good sir. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That needs to be fixed. Okay. Sorting things out. The pieces I missed when I wasn't zoomed in enough to see them. Because when this thing goes full size, I will see every flaw for all of eternity. I know me. I've seen me react this way before. It isn't healthy, but it is honestly how I get it. That sounds like you're actually a secret perfectionist. That's because I'm actually a secret perfectionist. Quite annoying. Now, I don't do coming back here and playing with lighting and such. That's fine. That happens after we get where we need to be. Now, what is that bizarre line? You don't belong. There we go. Now we bring this back how it was. And it needs something else. And we are going to call this layer Framing Fidgets. Let's go. Because come over here, put the shape, bam. Go black. I'm gonna do that. With gold? Do I want to use a gold one? My God. Do I like it? That. So I like that very much, very much. I like that much, very much. Now, if I do this, do I like that? That is entirely too thick, which is fine because I do like it thick. Let me see if I like that. That is too blue. There's a pristineness there. I kind of like that. I may have to do some cute shaping in the future, but I like where that's going. So let's leave that like that. It also gives the things to some time to come along. Now, soft light. Yes. First thing I need, white soft light. of it later. No, I don't want to do it that way. That's a little too cold. Okay. Now, we got to flip that. We're going to need. I have to get my airbrush because we want to keep it soft. I want to see. And do that. I forgot I was going to give her a hairpin. Oh well. Do both of those. I might need to darken her eyes a bit. Let's play with that. But now I have to work this smooth. Normally I would airbrush this, but I might just to soften the that. Yep. Soften these. I can do different things. Now, done that, what do we want to do here? The skin tone will be the hardest to work on. This will be among the easiest. So, like this. And it will reveal its nature. I want to see something. Okay, I like that to an extent. Let's go here. Let's try this. There we go. Now I'm going to come over here, come back to the white, fix that. Fix this on here. Oh, I'm using the wrong brush for this guy. Oh well, I can do it this way too. Takes a little bit more work. There we go. Back to the yellow I was using for the gold to shine. Now, from here, and do this. These. Okay. Let's see how this is. I'm gonna have to figure out the background on her, but back to the soft light layer. Does this work? It works. It works fantastic. To make her absolutely glow just a bit. Subtle iridescence. How's that look? How do you guys like that? I like it. I need to smooth this a bit. The variants will keep the cloth feeling soft, but it needs to be smooth just a bit. How does that look now? Skin is going to need some work. So do we double it? Let's try the doubling trick. And realize it's having no effect whatsoever. Awesome. A little too yellow, isn't it? All right. We're getting somewhere, friends. The question becomes, do we like where we're getting? How does that look? Maybe something like it. I want to decide if I like it better. Or I think I like it better before. It tells me I'm using too bright a white. It tells me I need to try red. Still want her to be paler than the paper, but not much. I think the pure white was a little too much. Let's see. I'll come back and do some things with it. But let's see, what do we got? Really wishing I'd done that gold layer just a touch thicker. That's better. That's better. I needed that. What else do we need going on? I think she needs just the slightest page. Oh, this is going to be tricky. It could easily. Here, we dust the knuckles with it, and we will dust the sides of the neck, and here, well, yeah. Now, I'm glad you love it. Thank you, Kat. This, like I said, is a gift intended for one of my friends, because he showed up in a dream and we were talking about it. I'm like, I will draw. Now we're going to come over here, blend mode, multiply. Won't need to editing layer. We do that. This. Let's see. Let's see if I like what this represents. Ah, you know what? We'll do this. We'll do this. And we'll refer to other layers. And go here. Here. Need to catch that gold. Whoa, not too far. Went too far. Okay, got the gold. Got the gold! Oh, that's okay. I kind of like that piece of the gold. Now, we're going to take our eraser. We're going to start the eye. Start getting the shade. Lots of time. I use the airbrush tool a lot. I like to kind of abuse the darkness. Hello, Carl. I've used a few tricks I've taken from making my cards, even though this should be way off scale for my cards. Oh, wrong. That. But we're going to just get these odd set of shading the way I like it. I don't know what to do about this part. I think I may require a slightly larger gold box. The gold is just a little too narrow. And it's not do this. There we go. That bold frame. I eat sometimes. I had a big breakfast, so I will have lunch in a bit. I'm just not hungry right now. I'm too far in the zone. Wait. No, please. You do that, but it's going to take a little more control than I have at that range. I like what it's doing. Just need control that I was lacking. I like that room lighting. I found that room lighting interesting. We'll see. We will see. I have time. It just has to tell the story. And if it tells the story as it should, oops, went a little too wide with that one. It will make everything just about perfect. I desperately needed to do the kind of art where I get to combine my styles. Oh, we had a seminar about our insurance, no changes. We're happy. Went to Binny's for cigars, Red Lobster for lunch, and then drive home. Well, that sounded like a very pleasant afternoon. I have to check something because the music that Dan did, and I have the volume up a bit more than usual so I can actually hear it for a change. I need to check something, so I'm just going to pause it for just a second. Oh, that's so cool. I swear it has a layer where it sounds like it's coming from outside in the front yard through the window. I don't quite know how you did that. Yeah, see, that's... I could use a different tool, but I want to keep this relatively wide. I need to come and grab a much larger one and soften the whole process. I like that. Oh, I don't think it really without all that room lighting I did. You know, there's a... off there just a little bit. I went a little... There we go. Where the light hits. But nice. Just want that effervescence, you know? That glow to it. I am working on dialing up my art. It is quite important to me. And since trees are here, I can work on this relative piece with you guys now. I think that came out. Oh, I know what she needs. I know what she needs. A little bit of that. Now we're getting somewhere, huh? How's that? Yep. Yep, that's what you needed. Just that little bit of makeup, that little touch-up. Okay. Pop my knuckles. I am getting about ready to be done, so I need to sign off on this one. And I need to sign off on this one with a new layer. And I need my pen. And we'll comments? Okay, we're still good there. Thank you guys for sticking around despite the technical difficulties that abounded. Yeah. Student who walked beside. My dreams are odd places. Now, okay. Will be huge. And we'll even export the time lapse. That one's gonna look really good. Do that. We did a lot today. I wasn't sure about the initial warm-up piece, to be honest. It took me a while to get there. But that was a very classic Nevermind the Furthermore sign, and we like that. We're kind of loving that. I've really got to cut loose a bit and play with coloring and just get a flow for Wednesday. And since I'm not planning a Halloween stream without discussing with my wife, you guys got to sit with me for the extended time while I worked on this bit of rather high-end gift art. I want to share it as a thank you to a friend and model. I think it came out well. I have to look at it on different screens sometimes. So, let's close all these up. Oh, I'll be back to mess with you later. Now let's just stop the screen. And let's go back to normal. Reminding you guys. I'm going to run some more ads, but for those of you who came in late and didn't hear my monologue, there was a bit of sadness in the news in that due to the government closure, people who are reliant on SNAP benefits and several other types of benefits throughout multiple states, including Indiana, have no money. There will be no money coming to them. That means people are going to get hungry fast. It means that folks won't have the money that they're going to have to devote to food for things like over-the-counter medicine, uh, toiletries, feminine products, things like that. They're going to have to cut corners, uh, possibly clothes. So, whatever you feel politically about anything, I really don't care. What matters is that the least among us are at their most vulnerable, and that as people vie for control of the soul of our country and try to decide on things like agendas, folks are going to be starving. And whenever historical events of this caliber happen, the people, the smallest and most vulnerable, are going to be hurt the most. I've spent my adult life working with moderate to severe special needs folks, guys. And I have been the guy running their books and double checking. I know how much they require Medicaid. They require things like SNAP. I know how bare their cupboards usually are. People are going to die from this one. And I was up very late last night thinking about this. Thinking about what I have warned folks for decades or better about what's happening right now. They need your help. They need our help. Now, I'm working to do some stuff on my end. I will not give you the exact details because if I do so, then I am doing it possibly, in one way or another for clout. And this is never going to be about clout. Just understand I am not a hypocrite, and I will serve as best I can with the means I have to the community at large, my local areas. We all can do good. Not one of us is powerless to help face a situation. All of us can do something to help somebody. So I am asking you guys, and I'm not asking for my sponsors. I'm not asking on the behalf of, Indie CD for benefits. Certainly I'm not asking money for me. I am asking you to look at what you can financially and morally do, and do that to help the people who need it. Okay. I'm going to be working on trying to organize a few things for later in the year. But like right now, I'm betting food pantries are getting hit hard. I'm betting places like Glimmers of Hope in Fowler, which is a strange little shop because they sell just enough fancy stuff to have the money to run a small, essentially free food pantry, and they give away all the clothes. If you can put it on, go in, put it on, walk out. Be warm, be comfortable, maybe be able to express yourself, as well as any number of things. Find places like that are working directly with the people, because right now, when it gets bad, unfortunately, there are scammers, and people will prey on that. But do what you can with what you got, because in the end, we're all people. I have people who watch my programs from South America. I have people who've come in watching from Europe, from, I don't know if I have any Asian watchers offhand, but throughout the North American continent. Uh, Times are going to get tight and kind of spooky. Folks are going to need to survive. I am a firm believer in folks got to eat. Folks got to be warm. So if in the near future you see somebody taking food from, say, major box stores, and maybe they don't pay for it, no, you didn't. You didn't see anything. If you have the means to give folks stuff, do it. It's going to be hard. Folks aren't going to be able to have medication. Folks aren't going to be able to have food. Folks aren't going to be able to have warm clothes. Heck, folks aren't going to be able to keep warm because, those of us who are under NIPSCO service, I believe the gas is going up 16% this winter. People are going to lose their homes. They're going to lose their livelihoods because they're too sick or too weak to do their job the way they need. It will not take long for this to be very hard on the most vulnerable. So please reach out to somewhere. Do something good. Be the light in someone's darkness. And if, in all honesty, if you are hurting, if you are tight and you know me, reach out. I don't have a lot, but what I have, I'll try to help. And if I can't help, I'll, try to help you find resources to help. I won't, I'm in the quandary of, I won't tell anybody, because I know that there's a lot of shame that comes from being poor. A lot of shame that can come from needing help. I was there. I've been way there in the past on a few things. Please be brave enough to ask for help. If you can give folks help, please be kind enough, empathic enough to give it to them, or direct them to ways that they can get help if you can. And if somebody comes to you and asks for help, you help them, and don't tell anybody about it. Don't make helping people a clout drive, guys. I know most of my viewers won't, but it's something that needs to be said. I I try very hard to limit my political statements because I'm involved with both, uh, you know, the independent creator directory, and I have people on all sides of the aisles that I know and I respect. But I can't condone taking people's health care away, and I can't condone letting them starve while others bask in exceptional wealth. It ain't right. If that offends you, you have the unique privilege to walk away from my stream forever. That's fine. There's a door. Don't let it hit you. But if you are feeling helpless right now, if you are feeling lost or sad or scared, my dad always said, if you feel bad, do something to help somebody else. This is a great opportunity for that. If you feel powerless, helping somebody even a little bit can change history. It really can. You never know who's going to be the person who sets the dominoes going. And if you are looking at the days and they look dark, if the only person you guys help or keep alive today is you, well, I thank you for that service. Make no mistake, I believe better days are coming. I believe that though it will be long and dark and burdensome, and it will weigh heavy on all who live through this time period, that what is right and just and compassionate is always the better options in the long run. So, guys, be the light if you can't find. Be the peace that the world seems to deny. Find it in your heart to be the hope for the folks who may have lost theirs, even if only for a little while. You light up a single lighter, flick a bic, in a dark room, and you get a little tiny bit of light and maybe a burnt thumb. The dark is still there. Not much changes. But if a few of us, if dozens of us, if hundreds of us, if thousands of us realize we're all sitting together in the dark and we flick our lighters, whatever we have. Some of us, we only got matches. Some of us are just stuck. Some of us have blowtorches. We light up what we can. It's enough to drive back the dark. It's enough to turn the winter into spring. And it's enough to save a whole lot of people's lives. So, as we go on through the week, as you walk into your Thursday and barreling toward Friday, look for the good you can do. Thank you, Carl. And even if it's just doing things like going to creatives at play and bringing a bit of enjoyment, putting a little beauty out, that matters. The little lights we share all matter. And right now, there's one person who springs to mind so heavy, I can hear her screaming in the background. So I'll be back in 39 seconds to close out.
Hi, this is Kat. During the school year, I'm Mrs. Rothermel, but otherwise, I'm Rock and Roll Art Goddess, writing about my past and filming the present. I need you to join my Rock and Roll Art army and to check out my merch on Zazzle.com. What started out as journal therapy is now 4 books, I see, and an Instagram account to blow off steam, becoming a book, with another to do the same. A short film for a friend. No, this is not the end. Peace, love, and let me art.
I hope all of you can art. I hope all of you can express yourselves and tell your stories. I hope all of you can chase the dreams. So guys, keep writing, keep drawing, keep creating, because as long as you do, you can edit it. You can improve it, but you can't edit a blank page. I love you, and you should too. And I will see you Friday for Nevermind the Furthermore. I don't know if I'll be hanging out for Creatives at Play, and I may be doing more random art streams to offset all things spooky. So expect me when you see me. Toodles.